Hey, Paul. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. You?
Doing good. Just getting the stream set up, and your audio sounds fantastic.
Okay. So yeah, I've also joined the stream, so it's showing like starting in around 2 minutes. So that's good. So just give me a couple of minutes. I'll be back. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Testing, testing. Hey, welcome aboard, everybody. Paul here, and we're about to get started. We're at Washington Dulles, and we're doing a round trip today, which is not often that we do that. And we're going to Windsor Locks, Bradley International Airport. I wanted to familiarize myself a little bit with that airport because on Saturday I'll be flying across the pond. My departure time is 13:33, and I'm departing from Bradley International Airport in Windsor Locks, Connecticut.
So our first flight is from Bradley to Washington Dulles, right?
Actually, it's from Washington Dulles to Bradley, and then we'll come back.
Hello, Paul.
Actually, it's the other way around. It's from Washington D.C. to Bradley and then back.
Okay, okay. So actually, I have opened the wrong flight plan.
Yeah, I created them in a reverse order for a reason, and unfortunately, I'm not going to take advantage of that reason because I was trying to figure out a way that I could install the second sector without having to restart my sim. And I had a method to do, but I missed one step. So when we get to
Oh, shoot.
when we get to Bradley, I'm going to have to shut down my cockpit sim, but the external view will still be there, and hopefully uh, all the recording will be able to continue. I'll just have to boot up. But the good thing is, for you, you'll get to see the boot up, the startup on the aircraft from a blank, cold out cockpit.
That would be fantastic, actually.
All right. I was just letting everybody know we just covered it. Actually, we're doing a round trip, and we are going to be departing Washington Dulles very soon, and then we're going to fly to
Yeah, so I had a little query. So the stream, so it's coming with around 20 seconds of delay to me.
Yeah, that's correct. So I'm yeah, and that's going to be a problem for you. And when we're ready to do checklists, I will call you on Discord, and then you probably would be a good idea to turn down the volume on the aircraft while you do the checklist. Otherwise, it's going to be very confusing for you. For me, I hear everything real time. It's just that the video is delayed when it goes out to you. So, but the Discord is not delayed.
Yeah, so what I am actually doing is actually muted the stream. So I'll just get the view, which is of course delayed view. But I'll be talking to you through Discord.
Yep. Now the problem with that is when I'm talking to the audience, you don't know that I'm talking to the audience. so so
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
it's okay. I think I don't know. You know, if you just let me contact you rather than the other way around, then you won't interrupt what I'm saying. I'm just trying to intro this video to everybody, and then we can carry on talking on Discord. But yeah, let me just think about it. But meantime, you can look at your checklist. So we're going to begin, and I'm going to hold the checklist at the same time that you're going through it, just as a reminder to myself how I'm supposed to respond. But I want you to start at the smart car step in my modified plan. So that's that yellow smart cars, and it'll be
Yes, yes. So
yeah.
is that the first point
Yes,
or?
that's the first point, and then I will tell you which part of the checklist I want you to tell me. So I will say before start checklist, and then you will do the smart cars, and then you'll say flight deck door, and I'll say close and lock, and then you'll say fuel, and then I said we have the required fuel, this required, and then this is set, and then you'll say passenger signs, and then I will say on, and then you say
Got
wind.
it, got
You
it.
see, it's fairly straightforward. You just wait for my response, and then you go to the next item. But then you only do the items in the part of the checklist that I say. So the before start checklist, you'll stop at the anti-collision lights, and
Anti-collision
yeah,
lights. Yes, yes. Okay, cool.
and then I will say when and this is the other point you need to do. When you say anti-collision lights, I'll say on, and then you say before start checklist completed.
Okay, got it, got it.
Okay, sounds good. So just hang on a second, and I'll be ready shortly, and I'll let you know. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I think we're all set up. I've got the external view for everybody is the view from the tower, so that'll be interesting. Let's see if we can do the view from the tower until the takeoff is done. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the APU running. Some people, okay, so I'm gonna turn on, okay, it's unnecessary to turn on fuel pumps for the APU, not necessary, but it is done as out of an abundance of caution. And I was watching a stream yesterday from a real 7.3 pilot who he would turn on the forward as opposed to the aft. So I'll do that here. And I'm gonna get the APU running now. So I'm starting the APU. And in anticipation of pushback, I am going to turn off the packs. Waiting for the APU to come up. Also, I think I mentioned it on a previous flight, but I would always turn on the APU immediately, but this real world pilot, there's a couple of people have said it now. Wait 2 minutes before turning on the bleed. So I've got the APU available. I'm putting it on the bus, but I'm doing my clock for 2 minutes. And you can see it here. I set the clock for 2 minutes, and when 2 minutes is done, then I'm going to turn the APU bleed on. And at that point, I'm going to disconnect ground power. So we got 2 minutes to go. Now, meanwhile, we can do, let's see, we can anticipate that we're going to be starting up. Yeah, okay. And today we've got our first officer, Adarsh, and he's remote. It's kind of cool. This is the first time I've done this. He's remote, but he's going to be doing the checklist with us today. So, okay, let me introduce to you First Officer Adarsh. And Adarsh, we're ready for the before start checklist.
Okay, smart card.
Okay, stand by.
Flight deck door.
Hang on, let me get the smart cars going.
Okay, cool.
Bit confusing here. Okay, smart cars is up and running.
Flight deck door.
Closed and locked.
Fuel.
Okay, fuel, let me see, 11,000, hang on, 11,800 in the tanks. And looking at fuel required is 11,004. Okay, so we've got sufficient fuel.
Passenger signs.
Passenger signs on.
Windows.
Locked.
MCP.
Set.
Takeoff speeds.
Set.
PDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Set. Checked and set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
We'll be pushing back facing west and then Echo Zulu Yankee 11 for holding point runway 30.
Anti-collision lights.
Anti-collision lights on.
Before start, checklist complete.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so APU bleed we can put on now. And let's check that the APU is generating power. Okay, that's good. Now we can turn the ground power off and we can disconnect. Disconnect the ground power and the ground air. Okay, we'll set that to takeoff. And APU is running. So in anticipation of startup, we'll put all the fuel pumps on. And okay, Adarsh, we're going to be pushing back shortly. So just stand by.
Copy.
Dallas traffic, United 838 out of stand, Delta 24 is pushing back facing west. And we'll be flying out of runway 30 today for Windsor Locks, Bradley International Airport. Dallas traffic. All right, let's call for pushback. Looks clear. Hello, Rohit. How are you?
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Yes, I did it on my own. But it was made simpler by buying most of the components from one source. But the controls and the pedals was
Departure check
separate.
completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And the displays as well was separate. I mean the external displays. I gotta write down my pushback time here shortly. So this is the KIAD to KBDL sector
Locking gear.
on the 15th of October. Okay, we're pushing back facing nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push.
1342.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, we are starting up engine number 2. Yeah, well, we're doing a round trip today, up to Windsor Locks and then in Connecticut and then back to Dallas again. I was in the middle of mentioning to everybody that I'm trying to familiarize myself with Windsor Lock Airport because on Saturday I'll be doing the cross the pond from Windsor Locks to Vienna, about a 7.5-hour airtime flight. And so this is kind of in prep for that. I'm also checking some things I'm going to be doing with some of my streaming equipment, fuel flow on. And so anyway, welcome aboard. Good to see you. I think, have you been on before, Rohit? Or is this the first time? Be sure to subscribe to get notification of the upcoming Cross the Pond flight. Welcome aboard.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, one good.
Captain, quick question. While taking off, I have to say
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass
gear
pin
up.
removed.
No, I will say that.
Right is clear.
I will say gear up because you have no control over those, um, and it is the pilot flying that would say the gear up, not the pilot not flying.
And about the V1 and rotating speed.
Okay, start up engine number 1. That is very difficult for you to do because V1 and rotate are real-time calls. So you won't see that in the video until 20 seconds later. So you can't do that.
Yes, obviously.
So strictly speaking, it's going to be just the checklist items when I ask you to read them out, and that's the way it's done too. The pilot flying will ask for which checklist to do.
Sure.
Okay, fuel flow on. Maybe I should keep my Discord button down when I'm talking to the audience as well, so you can hear what I'm saying. So we are starting up now. You may have noticed that down on the engine display, there was a word called motoring during the startup before the fuel flow came on. And the purpose of that is called bowed rotor motoring. And the engines of the MAX are so big that if you just come in from a previous flight and you're parking the aircraft and you're going for the second sector, the heat, because heat rises, the heat will be more focused, concentrated on the upper part of the engine than the lower part of the engine. So there will be a temperature difference between the top part of the engine and the lower part, the blades. And so the bowed rotor motoring period is before you introduce fuel flow, you will actually let the heat in the engine even out. As it spins, it will even out the heat and balance the engine, so you won't get a imbalance problem. That's what bowed rotor motoring is, and on the engine signs it'll say motoring. Okay, so 2 engines started. Let's get them on the bus, and we'll go through our checks. Okay, taxi light on, and we'll put the probes on, electrics on, engine start switches to continuous, and let's see, we'll put the packs back on. I'm checking for the generators. It works. So, okay, landing altitude at Bradley International, runway 24 is elevation 161. Okay, closest to 160. Okay, so we can turn the dual bleed off and the APU off. And flaps 5. Let's check the controls. And also some people say that it's unnecessary to show the display. What you're really checking on the controls is to make sure you have full motion. But I like to show the little display as well. Okay, full left, right, centered, and we can see, double check that we've got the correct trim set as well. Okay, I'm going to put the engines back on this side, and we're going to do fuel flow reset, engine start switches, auto brake to RTO. Okay, Adarsh, we're ready for the before taxi checklist.
Okay, so before taxi checklist, generators
On,
probe heat,
on,
anti-ice,
not needed,
isolation valve,
auto,
engine start switches,
to continuous.
recall,
I'm checking that now, and checked.
auto brake,
RTO,
engine start leading,
idle detent,
flight control,
checked,
ground equipment.
clear.
So before taxi, the bus completed.
Okay, thank you. All right, folks. We are ready. Hey, good morning, Ghostly Lurker. How are you? We're doing a round trip today to Windsor Locks and back again. And we're departing out of runway 30. Each sector is going to be about an hour. But welcome aboard. And the external view today is from the tower for the departure. Let's see how that goes. I'll check the zoom level again once I'm lining up on the runway. Dallas traffic, United 838 out of stand, Delta 24 is taxiing to holding point runway 30. via Echo Zulu Yankee 11 holding point runway 30, Dallas traffic. All right, Ardash, we're going. Parking brakes off. All right, we are taxiing. Looking right, looking left, we're clear. So for this flight, I have I just purchased the Windsor lock scenery. It's pretty nice actually. So this scenery is by Flightbeam Studios. I forget what the Windsor locks one is from, but it's excellent. Okay, we are proceeding down Zulu, coming up to Yankee 11, and we'll bear to the left. That's pretty nice, the taxi view from the tower. I like that. Okay, I'm just going to start preparing for the departure, so we'll put all the lights on. The TCAS system to TARA. We'll put weather on our side, terrain, and we'll put the probe, the strobe lights on. Now let's see. Okay, Adarsh, can we get the before takeoff checklist, please?
Flaps?
Flaps set to 5.
Stabilizer trim?
Stabilizer trim has been set.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
Thank you. All right.
Approaching 30.
All right, just doing a check on VAT scope, that there isn't any conflicting traffic. Yeah, I think we look good. Dallas traffic. United 838 is lining up runway 30 for immediate departure on a Jacoby 4 departure with a swan transition for Windsor locks in Connecticut, Dallas traffic. Okay, brakes off, line up. Doing a visual check to the right, clear, left, clear. Okay,
on
folks,
runway
here we go.
30.
Throttles up to 40%. Forward pressure on the controls. Stable, toga. Release forward pressure on the controls. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Okay, command A. Dulles traffic, United 838 is airborne passing 2,500 for 3,000. Flaps 1. And flaps up. Dulles traffic, United 838 is now turning right, heading for waypoint Riggins and climbing to 10,000 feet. And that's Leesburg ahead of us, Leesburg Airport. Now we're crossing the path. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Let's see. So we're coming back around, wrapping around the airfield. Okay, Adarsh, let's have a after takeoff checklist.
Engine bleeds.
Are on.
Packs.
Packs are on auto.
Landing gear.
Up.
Flap.
Up, no lights.
After takeoff checklist completed.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's continue our climb to cruise altitude, which is going to be flight level 350. Dulles traffic, United 838 now climbing through 7,000 for flight level 350, final cruise, Dulles traffic, and final call. We got some turbulence. We'll keep the folks in their seats. Leave the start switches on continuous for a bit. Okay, I think we can just have the outside view now. Adash, you can ask a question. Just, yeah, you can ask questions now. Well, next checklist will be at cruise altitude.
Okay, sure.
Looking for our first fuel check at Riggins. Riggins 10.5. Loud and clear. Hello. Yep, Young. Join VC UWU. It's we've only flight deck crew on voice today. Sorry. Okay, folks, I'm going to give an overview of where we're at right now, and I'm going to show the overall journey that we're going through. You see, we're just at the beginning. We're going to cross over the Potomac River, and then on the Delmarva, northern part of Delmarva Peninsula, and then across the Delaware Bay, and then we carry on over JFK and to Deer Park on Long Island, and then we turn towards the north for our landing at Windsor Locks in Connecticut. So we have 330 miles to go, and we should arrive at in about 50 minutes. That's awesome. Yeah, that's fantastic. You bought it.
Hey, Captain. Should I also keep a check on fuel status on the flight plan?
No, don't do that. I'll take care of that. Let's keep it simple, just the checklist today.
Sure.
And once ready, I will let you know. All right. Yeah, let us know. That would be great. Keep practicing. You know, even whatever livery is available, you can just, whoa, look at this weather. Ooh, strong winds. You can just, you know, log the flight as a Malaysian Airlines, even though you're in a, you know, generic livery. You will appear to be a Malaysian Airlines to everybody else that's flying. Sounds good. Congrats on the purchase. Okay, this clock can be switched off, and engine start switches to auto. Ladies and gentlemen, your captain speaking. I think we've got a little bit of turbulence. We're going to have to keep the seatbelt signs on for the moment, but if that changes, I'll get back to you and turn the seatbelt signs off. Otherwise, enjoy the in-flight service, and we should be on the ground at Windsor Lock in about 50 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to be doing all the sectors, but not continuously. So it'll be one at a time with probably days, if not
I'll be back
weeks,
in a minute,
of
Captain.
separation. Roger. Days or months, even months possibly, separation between the sectors. So, yeah, unless I'm very lucky and I get 3 days in a row that work, I probably will have some separation between the sectors. Yeah, definitely choppy air today. It's starting to clear up, and in fact, I'm going to turn my clock on now. If we get a 15-minute clear shot, I'll be able to switch the seatbelt signs off for the passengers. Okay, so I'm going to start figuring out our arrival. I'm just looking at the conditions at Windsor Lock. And let's see, weather. Oh, there is VATSIM 80s. How about that? That's probably Boston Center that's up. We've got to check that.
I'm back, Captain.
Roger. So arrival 24 or 33. So we're going to do 24. Just because it's the longer runway. And QNH is 2985. (2985). Okay, so 24. Let's have a look at this. Boston is up. Boston is up. Oh, yeah, Boston is up. Okay. We'll ask for 24. Oh, wow. Okay. So anyway, so we already pre-set up runway 24, so we're gonna do ILS frequency is 111.1. 111.1, and the course is going to be 238. Set. Let's give me the wide view here. Okay, fuel check. I've got to see how well we're tracking to the plan. And Swan, we had 9.5. Okay, looks like we're about 400 pounds over. Let's call it 500 pounds over. Okay, so let's prepare for the landing. Let's do this first. 500 pounds over would mean our landing weight is going to be 142.3. 142.3, and if we assume flaps 30, we'll have flaps 30, 144 knots plus wind correction of 5 knots, so auto brakes 3, 149 is landing speed. We'll leave it at that for now, but we'll run the calculator now just to verify that. Let's get the calculator out. Okay, the EFB. So this is for landing en route, KBDL, and runway 24, and ignore the gradient. Let's get the runway conditions in, assume a flaps 30 landing. Landing weight with 500 over is going to be 142.3, 142,300, and a VREF add of 5 knots. Okay, and auto, let's go ahead and calculate. Oh, landing weight. Landing weight, I thought I put that in. 142,300. Okay, calculate. You're near Taipei? Is that what you mean? Cool. I should tune into Boston. Okay, so for the runway calculator, we're doing the graphic. Here we go. Okay, there's no exits indicated here, so I'm going to look at the plan for the runway. So we want to probably try to vacate by maybe Charlie 2. Yeah, Sierra or Charlie 2. So let's say it's 70% of that.
There will also be a selection of goods available for purchase, and we can accept most credit cards, checks and cash. If there's anything we can do to make your trip more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask.
6,600. So what we need is we need a minimum stopping distance of 6,657. Okay, so we're gonna have to do max auto. Quite ridiculously, but that's what we'll do. No, I don't think so. Auto brakes 3 is very close to this, so we can apply some manual braking and stop where we want to. Yep. So we'll leave it at auto brakes 3, and where we want to get off is either Sierra or Charlie 2. Charlie 2 being later. And right now, I just want to check how close we're getting to Boston. Not quite there, but I want to plug in the Boston center frequency, 134.7. Okay, I got Boston frequency up. It'll probably be faint for a bit. Okay, let's continue with our plans here. So, ILS.
VisionJet 5611 Papa, descend and maintain 11,000. The Cape altimeter 2982.
Expect an intercept of 3,000 feet. And what's the missed approach there, just to set it up. Okay, 4,000.
VisionJet 11 Papa, expect ILS
and
runway 24 approach.
It looks like ILS 24, 11 Papa.
We want to request the following parking which is going to be Alpha 24. But if that's not available, 22 or 26. Okay. Berserk 8.9. Okay, we're 400 pounds over now. I'm expecting us to gain some. Minutes past the last turbulence, so we'll be able to let folks out of the seat in about 4 minutes.
Turn right heading 240.
Disconnected. Thank you and goodbye.
Good day, sir.
Okay, descent checklist will be at 14:27. So Ardash, just a heads up, our descent checklist I'll be calling for in about 10 minutes. So guys, this I tried to plan this so that I wouldn't have to reset my sims while on the ground.
354, 3 miles from Kohat.
But I missed a step. We've got more turbulence.
Established. Cleared ILS runway 33 left.
We're not letting anybody out.
300 on the heading and maintaining down to United.
This is a medevac calling Boston Center. Go ahead.
Medevac 143 November Echo Boston Center. Good morning. Requesting departure from KBDL to Logan International. VFR departure.
Got a tailwind going here.
November 143 November Echo. Roger. Remain outside Bravo airspace. Departure from West Ramp. Your own risk.
Roger, departure my own risk and remain outside of the Bravo airspace. 143 November.
Quite turbulent here. So I think I'm going to check in at Lauren, waypoint Lauren, which give me a little bit of time to talk to the controller before my top of descent.
Okay, 354, connect Boston Tower, 128.8.
128, expect safety. United 354.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, quite turbulent, folks. As you can see. Yeah, my turbulence map is showing up yellow. Where am I at? Flight level 350. It's
How do you know the wind and its direction?
say again?
How do you know the wind and its direction?
You look right here. So 258 degrees at 91 knots. It's the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, top right of the
fly heading 080
multifunction
to
display.
maintain 9,000.
Heading 00 down to 9,000, and you don't want to pop up.
Cactus 1439, clear direct Dunny. Repeat the waypoint again for Cactus 1439. Cactus 1439, it's Dunny, Delta Uniform November Echo Echo Dunny. Clear direct Dunny, Cactus 1439.
Medevac 143 November Echo reporting airborne. Flight level is going to be 1,000 feet and currently 13 miles northwest of Logan International.
Number 143 November Echo, Roger, connect Boston Tower, 128.8 for the Bravo entry.
128.8, thank you. 143 November Echo.
Boston Center, good day. United 838 is level at flight level 350, inbound Lauren, 13 miles.
United 838 Boston Center, just disconnect, refile your flight plan, and then reconnect for me.
Is that the only thing I can do? Because I'm not sure if I can refile the plan without going off to another computer and firing it up.
United 830A, okay, tell you what, just what's your aircraft type and destination?
Okay, it's a Windsor LOX, and it's a B38 Mike, a Max 8, and I am planning for a Deer Park 3 arrival ILS runway 24 with a keep transition.
United 838, roger. Radar contact 20 miles southwest of Kennedy. Descend and maintain flight level 190.
Descend and maintain flight level 190, United 838.
United 838, squawk 4651.
Squawking 4651, United 838. Okay, Adarsh, we're ready for the descent checklist.
Pressurizing.
Is set.
Recall.
Check.
Auto brakes.
Auto brake set to 3.
Landing data.
Landing data, flaps 30, 144 plus 5 knots, 149 for the approach and landing.
Approach briefing.
Approach briefing, we're going Deer Park 3 arrival, ILS runway 24 with a keep transition.
Distance checklist completed.
Thank you, sir. Well, that was nice of the controller to not require me to refile my plan. It's difficult with my sim to do that. I guess I could try to pull it up from the sim brief on my iPad. You know what? I got to try and see if I can do it that way, just for the future. Man, oh man, oh man. Okay, we're descending. Descending through flight level 324 for 190. Yeah, the Boston Center required us to do that. It's not so bad. We're not so far away from Windsor Locks, about 130 miles. So what we're going to have to remember to do is reset the mode control altitude to 4,000 after we capture the ILS runway 24. JFK, our fuel was 8.4. Okay, we're at that spot now where we're 500 over, which is what I was anticipating. Go down more steeply than that. Ladies and gentlemen, your captain speaking. My apologies, but we had persistent turbulence, and I was unable to switch off the seatbelt sign. I hope it doesn't cause any issues for anyone, but just be assured we'll be on the ground soon, in about 25 minutes. Hope you enjoy the rest of the flight.
United 838, descend and maintain 11,000. Bradley altimeter 2985.
Okay, 2985 and descend to 11,000, United 838. Okay, we're set there. And you can see that I'm VSing down and vertical speeding down, and we should get down to 11,000 at the right place.
Hey, what is on the right of that altitude indicator?
Altitude indicator. On which screen?
Which is just adjusted to 11,000.
Oh, the number 2,000?
Yes, yes.
That's a descent rate. That's a target descent rate, and I'm in vertical speed mode right now.
Bangor, Maine, stay in 56, looking for clearance to Teterboro.
Air 3 Whiskey Bravo, Boston Center, clear to Teterboro Airport, Bangor 5 departure, then as filed. Maintain 10,000, departure frequency 134.7, squawk 3570.
Okay, cleared to Teterboro. I'm in the Bangor 5 and climb and maintain 10,000. Departure is U134.7 and squawk 3570. Bravo.
Red 3 Whiskey Bravo, read back correct. Bangor altimeter 2964, runway 33, taxi via Alpha, your discretion, is advised holding short.
Okay, taxi 33 via Alpha, my discretion, advise holding short, 93 Bravo.
United 838, information whiskey, expect ILS runway 24 approach.
Okay, information whiskey, expect ILS runway 24 approach, United 838.
Boston Hawaiian 89 Heavy 4000.
Hawaiian 89 Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 360.
I maintain 36 or Hawaiian 89.
So at some point we'll probably get vectors. We're really coming in from the left side and north. So where those orange lines end to the top right, we're coming in from there. So I'm going to expect that maybe at Mike Alpha Delta Madison, we'll get rerouted, vectored, sort of downwind of the airfield. You could do it there, or you could do it somewhere between Madison and Briss. They're a little bit fast. Seatbelts are on. We got clouds ahead of us, but no precipitation for the weather radar.
United 838, flying 030, descend and maintain 5,000.
Okay, 030, descend and maintain 5,000, United 838. Zero 5,000. 330. We're getting vectors now. Adarsh, can we have the approach checklist?
Altimeters.
Altimeter is set 2985.
Approach checklist complete.
Thank you, sir. Expedite that a little bit.
Cactus 1439, cross Dunny, add and maintain flight level 200.
Oh, he might make us go around the back of the airfield.
Cross Dunny, add and maintain flight level 200, Cactus 1439. Yeah, 838, turn right heading 040.
Right heading 040, United 838. Okay, we're going downwind, sort of.
Boston Center, November 903, Whiskey Bravo, holding short, runway 33.
November 903, Whiskey Bravo, wind 310 at 6, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 93 Whiskey Bravo.
Speedbird 7, November Yankee, cross straight, add and maintain, flight level 240.
Cross straight and maintain flight level 240, Speedbird 7 November Yankee.
Slow down to 250 knots.
Hawaiian 89, clear direct Goder.
Hawaiian 89, we're direct to Goder.
Trying to lose some energy here.
November 93, Whiskey Bravo, squawk 3570.
Yeah, I just realized that. 92 Whiskey Bravo, 3570.
November 93, Whiskey Bravo, radar contact, climb maintain level 430.
Comp to 430, 93 Whiskey Bravo.
Down to 220 knots.
United 838, are you able to start the ILS 24 approach from KIAD at your present position?
I believe so.
United 838, clear direct KIAD, cross KIAD, at or above 3000. Cleared ILS runway 24 approach. Report the procedure, turn inbound.
Okay, we'll go Kibi and intercept ILS runway 24 and report once established, United 838. Okay, let's do a flaps 1 speed check, flaps 1.
We're calling Boston Center carrier only, check your microphone.
Reduced to flaps up speed. 210 knots. Actually, we can go down to flaps 190 knots. Lights on. Flaps 5.
Catches 1439, leave my airspace. New York and Washington Center are closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Frequency change approved. Cactus 1439. Good day. Good day.
Okay, we're leveling out at 3,000. Boy, really gusty. Got a crosswind here, 21 knots. But it's going to be mostly a headwind for the landing. But we may need to increase our VREF plus.
Hey Captain, I might not be available for some time because there's been a power cut in my area.
Okay, no worries, no worries. I'll handle the checklist.
Thank you.
Let's make that turn for Kibby now. Okay, arm approach mode. We'll do the VRAF +8 for the landing. Although now it's a beam wind again. So we're going to do a left vacate at Sierra or Charlie 2. And looking for parking 24. Windy day.
Upon 8731, descend and maintain 1000, Bradley altimeter 2985.
Okay, localizer alive. Localizer captured. Boston Center United 838 has captured the localizer runway 24.
Yeah, 838, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24 clear to land, United 838. Okay.
On 8731 Boston Center.
Glide slope alive.
Speedbird 7 November Yankee, cross Calverton, Charlie, 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 added maintain 12,000, 250 knots, Long Island altimeter 2988.
Too much, too much.
Cross Calverton, 250 knots, 12,000 on 2988, clear to November Yankee.
Rally Durham to Iceland. Oh, cool. Possibly. It's on. I'm recording this, so I might do that. Captain Carolina, welcome aboard. Okay, let's do gear down. Runway in sight. Okay, flaps 15, speed check, 200 knots, flaps 15. flaps 30, speed check 175. Good, flaps 30. And what's the wind looking like? Okay, we got a beam wind. We wanted 149, we'll do 152 for this landing. Okay, landing checklist. Engine start switches to continuous. Speed brake armed. Landing gear is down and flaps set. Flaps 30, green lights, landing checklist completed. All right, it'll be a left-hand vacate on Sierra or Charlie 2. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you, Captain Carolina. Look forward to syncing up with you. Raleigh, Durham to Keflavik. I've done Keflavik a few times on delivery flights. So cool. All right, everything's set. I got the clearance to land already from Boston Center. So no problems at all. Okay, the wind's kind of dying down now, so I'm gonna get back to what the calculator called for. It's really 149 knots.
Frontier Flight 3011, where are you?
First time landing at Bradley.
2 D last, Delta, Lima, Alpha, and Tango.
Okay, so this is going to be a round trip flight, so we're going to
Frontier Flight 3011,
park. I'm going to have to restart my cockpit sim, but the external view will still be up. Hopefully we'll still be on VATSIM, although I might have to recycle that too for the new flight. I don't do this round trip stuff very much. Usually it's just one way. Okay, autopilot disconnect.
500, 400.
Super 7 November Yankee, leaving my airspace. New York approach is on
Auto
fire.
throttle disconnect.
Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Minimums landing. Did I not set the minimums?
100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Whoa, come on. That was not very good. Reverses. Manual braking.
Approaching 06.
Okay, we cross this runway and we can actually cross
5.
right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it will take the captain a few moments to taxi to the gate, and we ask that you remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened
heavy approaches for that.
and the aircraft comes to a complete
You wanted
stop at
us
the
to
gate.
go back to zero,
That will be the only indication that
turning
it's safe to get
inbound,
up and move
Mike
about the
Alpha
cabin.
Delta.
We
That's
also ask that you keep the
190.
aisle clear of any
Pop
hazardous
731 Roger. I do not consult Peterborough. Further descent is at your discretion.
Pockets and overhead lockers for any articles you may have brought with you. Extra care should be taken.
United 838 has vacated the active.
Shifted during our flight. On behalf of the captain and his crew,
United
we would like to thank you
838
for flying with
Roger.
us
Taxi
and wish you
parking
all a
via
pleasant
Sierra.
stay. Thank you.
Taxi parking via Sierra. United 838, thanks for your help. All right, so Sierra. Okay, I guess that's keep going, Sierra, okay. All right, let's start up then. APU. And we're going for stand Alpha 24.
Frontier Flight 3011, what arrival do you have programmed in for Philly?
Let me check my flight plan. I'll get that right back to you.
All right, we're set up for Alpha 24.
We have the Jim V4 arrival in Philly.
Okay, I see what's happening here. Frontier Flight 3011, You're clear direct Harva. Direct Harva, thank you.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Okay, all right, thanks.
Delta 135 Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 340.
340, Delta 135.
Okay, so I think we're going to go right on the next taxiway. APU generators on and APU bleed on. Oh, there's indicating a turn here. Let me see that from the outside. Yeah, it's interesting. There is, I don't see a way to do that, but we're going to do it anyway. See, where is 24? What is that one? That is 26. So it's going to be the next one. Yeah.
Boston Center, good day, Jane 8450 Heavy, flight level 350. Jane 8450 Boston Center, radar contact, 50 miles southwest of Hartford.
Boston Center, good morning, Air Canada 420 at flight level 390.
Air Canada 420, Boston Center, roger.
Huh, where's my
Air
marshaller?
Canada 420, cross Kurds, add and maintain flight level 280.
Cross
I'm gonna have to
Kurds,
check the
add and
scenery.
maintain
Where's my
280,
marshaller?
Air Canada 420.
Very good morning, Bluebird 17 Romeo 380.
Through 17 Romeo, Boston Center, radar contact.
All right, let's stop it there. But note that 24 does not have a marshaller.
1427.
Okay, powering down at 15.
Roger, Flight 311, verify you're going direct Harva. It's Hotel Alpha, Romeo Victor Alpha, Harva.
Good Harva, this time.
And request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Okay. Well, we made it for that sector. And it was 1500. So while we're deboarding, let's request ground power. Ground power available.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, passengers deboarding. We'll do the set times. Takeoff was 13:56. Landing was at 14:54. Elapsed time was 57 minutes and 35 seconds for the airtime. Fuel remaining which I think we can turn the engine bleeds off now that we have ground power. APU off. And fuel remaining was 6,971 pounds. And the landing rate. That all-important landing rate. That's not bad. 82 feet per minute. All right, folks. So that is yeah, I don't know why our PIRAP says KIAD KBDL. We'll file it anyway and see if we have an issue with it. Why is it saying that? I have no idea. Okay, so I'm going to have to shut down. Now, normally this is just a transit where we'd be turning around, but this particular time, we're actually going to have to shut down the sim in order to be able to load
Mike heading 330, 2.2 for 3000.
the new flight plan.
General 702, Charlie Mike Boston, center, radar contact, clear direct Bronx, climb and maintain 12,000. Direct Bronx 12,000 to Charlie Mike.
Okay. All right. So we're all off there. We're going to turn off the IRS selectors. And we're going to turn off the ground power.
Boston Center, easy 123, beach track to 50.
We'll turn off the battery power as well.
To Burlington International Airport.
Okay, the sim is blacked out now. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, I basically have to close down the servers or the clients and exit to the desktop so that I can go ahead and I've got to leave the cockpit for a while and run the sim brief and generate another flight plan, and I should be back within 10 minutes. So stand by. I'll be right back. Okay, back in the cockpit. So, now I need to run the sim brief downloader. Looks like I've got a new ANCARs up. Okay, that's the return flight. Now, if I had not missed one step when I first started out today, I would have been able to not have to shut down the sim. I just have to remember that step in the future. Let me check what that ANCARs is. Should be my flight plan. Yeah. Squawk 1364. Okay, when I get this started up again. Cleared Bradley 6 departure, maintain 4,000 feet, expect departure frequency 134.7. All right, perfect. We even have a squawk code. All right, so that's good for the P3D machine. So now we should get this avionics machine started up, and you'll see how I do that. So I'm running the server controller, which will load up all the other clients involved here. You don't think about it, but there are like 7 or 8 displays that are run off this one computer. 1, 2, 3, 4 big ones, then the standby instrument, the 2 FMCs, and there's another display up here where which you can't see. So I'm running the servers now. And while the deboarding is going on, I should probably do a GSX reset, just so that we're...
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Okay, let's just reset position. Okay, so just so that we're starting out with an empty plane. All right, this is kind of special. You're going to see how I start up this stuff. Okay, so I got the parking brake on. So it's a dark cockpit right now. So I'm just going to turn the batteries on. So this will illuminate half of the cockpit.
Car to Kennedy.
Turn the lights back on.
Denver 5436, Boston Center, clear to New York Kennedy Airport, Syracuse 2 departure, then as filed. Maintain 4,000, departure frequency 134.7, squawk 2476. Clear to Kennedy, Syracuse 2 departure, then as filed.
Okay,
maintain
I'm going to now turn on the ground power.
2476, Endeavor 5436. Endeavor 5436, read back correct, runway 29 for departure, correction, runway 28 for departure, advise ready for taxi, Syracuse altimeter 290901.
And I could do all the checks.
Departure, call taxi, waves the weather, and Endeavor 5436. November 10 Hotel, start your descent.
There's some other guys up there that I can't reach. I need my FO. But okay, we'll assume all the tests are done. So next thing, we'll turn the IRS selectors on, put the window heat on, and we'll turn the air on. And some lights. Okay, so departure frequency
Windsor,
134,
31 with you.
1347.
French 31 Boston Center, radar contact, 20 miles
Position
south
in it.
of
This
Bangor,
is
squawk 1461.
KBDL.
Squawk 146.
And we're at gate.
31.
Is it
Air
24?
France 31, say altitude.
Yep, it took it.
Altitude 3,
Selecting the left GPS.
France 31.
I would have left the IRS selectors if I hadn't had to shut down the system. So we're good there. And then now the route should be in the system now. So it should be KBDL, KIAD. So this is loading up a route from the sim brief through the FMC. So KBDL, KIAD, there it is. Okay. So then we'll request that flight plan. So a couple of other things I did during this stop was I have wireless mic. I have two of them and one transmitter. So now I'm charging the receiver, and I swapped out. I've got two mics, so I swapped out the mics. I'm just testing this so that each one will go about 5 or 6 hours, but we've got a transatlantic coming up, and let's load the plan. And I want to make sure this feature works. I'm unplugging from one mic and plugging into another, and it does seem to be. I can see the meter going up and down on that this is attached to. So the one thing I have to remember to do is unplug the power supply to the receiver.
Frontier 311, any heading turns or straight on direct Harbor? So.
Frontier Flight 311, direct Harbor.
Okay, it says I've got an imbalance. So I'm gonna, okay, so flight number is UAL 838. And what is the preferred runway? Let's take a look at what runway we're doing. Departure 24 and 33. So let's do 24. What's the wind like? 309. We can do 24.
10 Hotel, information Yankee, expect ILS runway 33 left approach.
So we'll do runway 24, and we'll activate that plan and execute. Okay, and then we can...
Boston Center, November 6-8, Bravo Lima with you.
Seatbelt signs on, and we can request boarding. Whoops.
November 6 Bravo Lima, Boston Center, radar contact.
Boarding requested.
Okay, we're requesting boarding. 2 minutes to alignment.
311, 190,000. 19,000.
Roger, the instruction was to cross Harva, level 190.
Runway 24 and the Bradley 6 departure.
Harva 190.
We'll execute that, and yeah.
Crew boarding starting.
And then the arrival. Let's see what we're doing.
Southwest 2805. Descend
Dulles.
at discretion. Maintain flight level 240.
There's no VATSIM ATIS, but there's real ATIS arrival 1.
Repeat for
Okay, we can do one right.
My apologies.
So
Southwest 2805.
that's what we wanted to do, was one right.
Maintain
So
flight
ILS
level
1
240.
right
240
with a
discretion,
faller
Southwest 2805.
transition.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. And we're doing a hyper. Let's just make sure.
Okay.
Oh, I know the other thing. We need to actually load up the other flight plan. We unload this, and we load the KBDL. Okay, so it's 24 and
Center, exit
1 right, Hyper 9, Hyper 9 arrival.
1000, climbing with via SID on the Celtic 7 departure.
Hyper 9
Executive 52, Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 410.
with a Gandhi transition.
Straight to 410, executive 52, thanks.
Okay, that's great. So we got the GAN transition. We should have IRS alignment. Somebody was pointing out that I should be able to see the plan even with the IRS alignment not active. But clearly this sim is not done right. And it should be up in about 20 seconds. Okay, so we're setting up for a runway 24 departure and a runway 01 right arrival. Okay, IRS alignment in 5 seconds.
Captain, I have a question for the checklist. So when I say smart car, so what should I expect from you?
Good morning, Cargo
We can say, I can say smart car running or smart car activated.
Copy.
Yeah, 610 Boston Center, radar contact,
Okay.
50 miles
So-
east of Millinocket.
Okay, we got the route. And now let's go to the legs page. Step through the legs page. Okay, vectors, veers. Okay, so we need to go GAN to Papa Whiskey. Okay, that gets out of that disco. There's the hyper, and then we're gonna do vectors. Okay, that's as good as you can get it. Now what else we'll do is we'll load the wind data. Assuming there is wind data. Oh, I think we need to do the performance first. Okay, let's accept that. That's the other thing we need to do is load the flight plan. So let's import the flight plan. Looking for the folder.
Gulfstream 10 Hotel, cleared direct Cohas, cross Cohas at or above 3,000, cleared ILS runway 33 left approach.
KBDL.
Direct Cohas, cross
KIAD,
Cohas
there
at
you
3000, cleared ILS 33 left. 10 Hotel.
Okay, I need to mark this up a little bit first. And flight level 380. KBDL gates.
Roger, flight 3011, leave my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Safe departure. This is our arrival.
Speedbird 17 Romeo, cross tray, add and maintain flight level 240.
Block fuel. That's the reserves. And then one place else to mark is...
2 Charlie Mike, is it okay if I step away for about 5? 2 Charlie Mike approved. Thank you.
Top of climb. Okay, so now we can start plugging that stuff in. Okay. So, where am I at? Okay, let's do the reserves. Reserves is 3.8. And cruise winds. Top of climb is going to be 248.83. 248.83. And outside temperature minus 45.
Boston Center, call center only.
And now we can execute it. Okay, N1 limits. Let's just say we're going to do a double D rate. Flaps 5.
Yeah, 231 Boston Center, roger.
CG. Okay, we need our trim set to 7 units.
Beaver 17 Romeo, cross
7
trait,
units.
add and maintain flight level 240. Delta 135, leave my airspace. New York Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Present 40 crate, right, K1 to area.
Okay, we're set there. And okay, initially it's 144. I think that's going to change though. So let's do performance calculation for the departure. So I'm going into the performance tool, and it should be a takeoff dispatch for
Aircraft calling Boston
KBDL,
Center, carrier only, check your microphone.
runway 24. And the condition, let's get the latest
Southwest
weather data.
2805, descend via J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 33 left, Boston altimeter 2978.
Now we've got load wind data, and we'll do the forecast.
Southwest 2805, descend via J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 33 left, Boston altimeter 2978.
Descend via the J-Fund 2 arrival, 33 left,
so now
2978, Southwest 2805. My apologies.
I'm going to populate my plan
November 10 Hotel, contact tower 128.8.
over here on the corner.
2010 Hotel, thanks for the help.
There we go.
Yeah.
So now I go back to my limit page, and let's put in the takeoff weight. Takeoff weight is going to be 146,600 pounds. So 146,600 pounds, and the C of G.
Center Nervous 436 is just push right into taxi, sir.
Denver 436, runway 28, taxi via Echo Alpha, cross runway 33.
28 via Echo Alpha, cross runway 33, Denver 436.
And Center,
Okay,
Jet
let's
52,
calculate.
if you see my vertical speed changing, it's not me. I'm like hitting crazy turbulence right now.
Roger, I can't see it anyway.
Okay, I just set it 1,000 feet right there. That will scare you.
All right, we're calculating, and
Not an issue.
we've
If
got
you
our
have to do less than
takeoff
500
data.
feet, then
So we'll do
permit, then
flaps
you need to advise.
5.
Otherwise, that's fine.
Double D rate, no assumed temperature. Okay. So let's go N1, no assumed temperature,
Good morning,
and we should have 136, 139, and 145.
Transat 814, Boston Center, radar contact 40 miles south, 30 miles
145.
northwest of Burlington. Climb maintain flight level 340.
Okay, that's
and
set.
squawk
Now
3532.
let's complete some more details and get the runway heading.
Climb maintain flight level
238, 238, 238. Set. Okay, so let's go arm the auto throttle, and VNAV, LNAV, and flight directors on. And
Air
what's
France 31,
initial altitude?
1461, sorry, I forgot to change that. Air France 31.
Clear 8 Bravo, Lima, Providence, altimeter 2983.
Over 68 Bravo, Lima, copy.
Southwest 2805, information at Yankees current, expect ILS runway 33 left.
Alright, we'll get Yankee and expect the ILS 33 left for Southwest 2805.
Easy 123, expect the ILS runway 33 approach starting at Mike Papa Victor in the Burlington.
Easy 123, expect the ILS 33 approach for boarding to International Airport, transition through
okay, Bradley 6 departure. This is an arrival. We don't need an arrival.
Easy 123, cross Montpelier at or above 7,000.
Sorry, wrong one.
Cleared ILS runway 33 approach.
Bradley 6.
Boston
Okay.
Center, Easy 123, you're gonna cross Mike Papa
So
Victor
top
at
altitude
about
4,000.
7,000 feet, expecting ILS runway 33.
Easy 123, you're cleared ILS runway 33 approach.
Flight director's on.
Easy 123, cleared for ILS 33
Let's
approach.
get another QNH here.
Southwest 2805 for Yankee.
Southwest 2805, thanks. Endeavor 5436, runway
Information
28, clear for
X-ray.
takeoff.
2986.
Endeavor
2986.
5456, runway, sorry, Endeavor 5436, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Runway
Takeoff,
24.
takeoff, near 54.
Information X-ray. Okay, let's get set up here. KBDL, KIAD. Welcome aboard, folks. If you only joined the second half, we're at Windsor, Bradley International
Aircraft
Airport,
calling Boston Center, call sign only.
and we are flying back to Washington Dulles.
American 1015, radar contact, climb maintain level 220, stay altitude.
And we have Boston Center, which is great.
Hey, Captain.
Yep, go ahead.
So actually, I was curious about the information. What is information? So if you can explain it to me whenever you're free.
Information X-ray.
So what does information like mean?
Information is it's the weather conditions. So every published packet of weather information has a information letter, and so that it's very easy. If I say to the controller, I have information X-ray, then he knows whether that X-ray information is actually current or not. So, for example, you use that information packet to tell what is the QNH setting, 2986, and wind conditions and all that. So there's several things, including cloud conditions and all that. So it's an easy way to very quickly verify, I have information X-ray. Or he might say, okay, well, the current is information Yankee. So then, you know, there's not a lot of talking you have to do.
Got it.
Boston Center, hello, Speedbird,
So it is the 15th of
October,
October, 24.
Speedbird 51.
So our scheduled departure time is actually in about 55 minutes. But I'm thinking we're going to depart, as long as we've got all our passengers and we're ready to go, we might depart a little bit early. Okay, let me see here. Mike Jones, huh? Hey, how you doing, Mike? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Subscribe and hit the notify. We got an exciting flight coming up this weekend. We're doing across the pond from this airfield, Bradley International Airport, to Vienna. It's a 7.5 hour flight. So be sure to subscribe and hit the notify. Welcome aboard, Mike.
250 knots.
Is it CP flight or something different? It's different. This is Flightdeck Solutions. So the whole cockpit, you don't see a lot of it, but it's Flightdeck Solutions, company based in Toronto, Canada. All right, and if you're interested, you can see details of the system in the description of this stream. Well, not yet, but later. If you look at my previous streams, you can see I catch up about a flight later with details in the stream recording. But yeah, Flightdeck Solutions. Welcome aboard. Oh, cool. All right. Well, thank you. Well, greetings from Europe. Ah, very good. Well, I'm flying over there on Saturday to Vienna.
Climb and maintain flight level
And actually, another subscriber of mine is ATC Swede. He's a real world controller at Göteborg, and so I noticed I can get good scenery for Göteborg from Orbix. So I'll be installing that possibly for next week's vectors to Copenhagen. I might do something between Göteborg, although Vienna is Kastrup is very close to Göteborg, so I might fly in the airspace, but from a different airfield. Maybe Vienna to Göteborg.
702 Charlie, Mike, roger.
Thanks for being a subscriber. Welcome aboard.
Just want to see if I can get flight level 260. I'm picking up some icing here at 240. Oh, sorry, 2 Charlie, Mike, climb maintain flight level 260. Climb maintain flight level 260, thanks.
Okay, so what's the situation? Our passengers have been loaded. We're on departure frequency now. We've got our clearance. Cleared departure, maintain 4,000 feet. Okay, so I don't need to do any clearance. I just need to be airborne. 1364 squawking. 1364, and then cleared for the departure.
American 2520, Washington Center's closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Good evening, American 2520. Have a good one.
You as well. American 2280, same for you. Radar service terminated.
Alright, over there, advisor for American 2280. Have a good morning.
You as well.
Boston Center, United 838 on the ground at Bradley International with a question.
Question or request? Go ahead, United 838.
Yeah, I received a PDC for my departure, and do I need to work with you on the ground or just once I'm airborne?
I'm covering Bradley top down, so just call me when you're ready for taxi.
Roger, we'll call when ready for taxi, United 838. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. I gotta get my head on straight here.
31, cross straight, and maintain flight level 240.
Okay. So, first thing we need to do is close the doors. So, let's close the doors. Okay, doors closing. Next thing we need to do is get the APU started up.
Air France 31, cross straight, add and maintain flight level 240.
Cross straight and flight level 240, Air France for 31.
This light flashing means the APU is starting up. It means we got another 2 minutes before we can put the APU bleed on.
Center JetBlue 733.
Once it becomes available.
3 departure passing 1500.
JetBlue 733, Boston Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 6,000.
Climb maintain 6,000, JetBlue 733.
So what is APU bleed actually?
Okay, so once you start a power source, like either the APU or the engines, the first thing you need to do is you need to put them on the bus. In other words, make the power generating capability available. So that's when we put the generators on. So I need to put the generators on. So then once the APU, and hang on, I'm gonna put the APU on the bus right now. Okay, so that means that the generator is available, but then to actually deliver power, you need to put the APU bleed on. That means then the power is actually being supplied to the systems. So bleed on.
Okay, got it.
So now I have the APU bleed on, so the power is available. So that means I can now switch off ground power.
And it is similar for engine bleed?
Exactly. Similar. So, but engine bleeds, you just leave those switches on all the time.
Oh.
Okay, so now I'm going to retract the jetway. Okay, and I'm going to disconnect the ground power.
Boston Center, November 6 Alpha. You copy?
November 6 Alpha, Boston Center, A-firm, go ahead.
Okay, disconnected the ground power. And next thing I want to do is we'll turn the packs off, anticipating.
November 6 Bravo Lima, descend and maintain 11,000.
Anticipating
Portland, altimeter
engine start.
2972.
So.
11,000, 6 Bravo Lima.
So Adarsh, can we have the before start checklist?
It looks like the visual 29er. Hey, Bravo Lima.
Before start checklist coming up. Smart card.
Okay, stand by.
Copy.
Okay, smart cars is not going to work for us today. That's okay. I can do a manual filing after the flight.
Easy 123, 1310 at 9, runway 33, clear to land.
Easy 123.
Okay, so you can carry on with the checklist.
33.
Oh, clear 8 Bravo Lima, descend and maintain 5,000.
I'm sorry?
Flight deck door.
5,000, 8 Bravo Lima.
Flight deck door is locked.
Delta Bay 722 with you, climbing to 3,400.
Okay, fuel, let's see.
Contact, climb maintain flight level 360.
Fuel.
360, Delta Bay 722.
Southwest 2805, descend and maintain 3,000.
Fuel 12,234 required, 12,320
Southwest
in the tank, so we've got more than required.
Descend and maintain 3,000.
Passenger signs?
3000, Southwest 2805.
Say again?
Passenger signs?
Passenger signs are on.
Windows.
Locked.
MCP.
Set.
Takeoff speeds.
Set.
CDU pre-flight.
CDU pre-flight completed.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Check.
Rudder and aileron trim set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
We'll follow the instructions from the controller, but I'm gonna guess we are gonna be taxiing to runway, holding point runway 24. So we'll push back facing northeast and then probably go on Sierra and Charlie to holding point Charlie 5 runway 24.
Copy. Anti-collision lights.
Bird 1, heavy 30.
Anti-collision lights on.
7 Romeo, New York approach is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change.
Thank you, sir.
Over in comms, Bureau Artillery heavy. Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
Okay, so we are free to push back on our own. So we can just call it out. No, we don't need to call it out. We're on Boston. So we're going to just push back facing left. So let's do it.
Lear 68 Bravo
think
Lima,
we got anybody in our
departmental
way.
heading 020, descend and maintain 3000.
Park Mitchell at 020 and down at 3000. I just want to confirm we're going to be doing the harbor visual.
Hello, Captain.
68 Bravo Lima.
Roger.
I was going to give you the visual, but sure, we can do that. Report the lighthouse in sight.
We'll point that lighthouse in sight. 8 Bravo Lima.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin insert.
Care, Turner 925, radar contact south.
Roger.
We're at 1100.
Turner 925, turn left heading 050, join Victor 167, climb and maintain 5000.
Put the fuel pumps on.
Left turn 150, join the Victor 167.
Locking gear.
Climb and maintain
Roger.
5000.
We're about 40 minutes ahead of schedule. That's the way I like it.
Number 702, Charlie, Mike, Cleveland Center is closing momentarily. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Oh,
Frequency
nose
change
left.
Zappa 2805, turn right heading 300.
Parking brakes released.
Right 3000, no equalizer for Southwest 2805.
Yeah, 231, descend via J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 33 left, Boston altimeter 2978.
All right. Let's start engine number 2. Goodbye, Bradley International.
Boston Delta 2357.
Quick turnaround.
Manager calling for 5000 on the Sox.
Delta 2357, Boston Center, radar contact, climbing
Motoring.
380.
Climb 38 out, Delta 2357.
It's funny,
Yeah, 231, descend via
technically when you have
J-Fund
a
2
hot
arrival,
engine,
33 left, Boston altimeter
motoring should go
2978.
longer because the difference between the pressure at the top of the engine and the bottom, difference on the temperature is greater if you just use the aircraft. But it's not the case here, it's about the same time. 25% fuel flow on.
Southwest 2805, 5 miles from Cohas, maintain 3000, cleared ILS runway 33 left approach.
Clear ILS 33 left approach for Southwest 2805. Boston Center, number 68 Bravo Lima, we have the lighthouse in sight.
I think that is
Number 68
Parking
Bravo,
brakes
cleared
set.
harbor visual runway 29 approach.
Clear for the harbor visual, 29 approach, 68 Bravo Lima.
Say again, Ardash?
I believe that is the Spirit Wings on our left.
Absolutely, Spirit Wings.
American 1015, from your crew for the arrival out, descend for you the next 10 miles.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right, engine number 2 started. Start engine number 1.
Cross Calverton, Charlie, 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 added maintain 12000, 250 knots, Long Island altimeter 2987.
Alright, cross Calverton at 12000, 250 knots, and altimeter 2987.
Motoring.
We just 68 Bravo Lima, wind 280 at 9, gusts 17, runway 29, clear to land.
21%.
Clear to land 29, 68 Bravo Lima.
Southwest 2805, Connect Tower, 128.8.
128.8 for Southwest 2805, thanks for ATC.
N2 rising.
Air France 31, cross Calverton.
25%
Charlie,
fuel flow
Charlie,
on.
Charlie, at and maintain 12000, 250 knots, Long Island altimeter 2987.
Cross Charlie, Charlie and Cathy, altitude one. What was the altitude? Sorry, from
Whoa.
31.
Air
Just
France
zipping
31,
by us.
cross Charlie, Charlie, Charlie at 1212.
Into 41%.
12,000 and speed 250 and QNH 2987 Air France 31.
He just bumped into us.
Oh, did he? Yeah. Okay, so now what do I need to do? I need to pull out a power supply here. Okay. Done. Okay, 2 engines started. And so, what do we need to do here? We need to get the engines on the bus. So, generator engine 2, generator engine 1, they are on the bus. And I've got a gauge up here which you can't see, and I can test if the power is going through and going through both generators. So, with that, we'll put our packs back on, and we'll turn the APU bleed off, turn the APU off, and continue with our flows, crossfeed, bright, dim, bright, off. Okay, taxi on.
Center American 30 and do 1.
Seatbelt signs. Engine start switches to continuous. Probe heat on.
American 3091.
Electrics
Center,
on.
Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 380. Climb and maintain flight level 380. American 30.
Okay, let's check the landing altitude in Dulles. We're expecting runway 1 right. Elevation 312. So 312, we'll set it landing altitude 300 is the closest. Okay, all of that looks great. So we got the taxi light on. Let's do flaps 5. And
American 1015, New York
let's check the
approach is
controls.
Closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Alright, over to advisory 1057,
U Israel, Air France 31, same for you. New York approach is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, Air France 31.
Controls check out.
19.
And let's get the engines back. Well, let me see where we're supposed to meet up. Veers is right over down here. So this is where we're trying to fly to. I'm going to leave the screen big for me for now. And we're going to be vectored probably around, back around.
Easy 123, now seeing here the runway
fuel flow reset.
33, Baltimore International Airport.
Easy 123, roger. Are you going to the terminal or are you going to the GA ramp?
Terminal.
Easy 123, roger. Taxi straight ahead to parking, cross runway 1.
Okay.
Easy 123, trust, cross the runway 1 and parking straight direct.
Boston Center, United 838 at Bradley International is ready for taxi to runway 24.
United 838, Boston Center, runway 24, taxi via Sierra Charlie, cross runway 15.
Sierra Charlie and cross runway 15, holding point runway 24, United 838.
Good morning, Rouge follow to 4045.
Okay, folks, parking brake off.
925, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 2000, Nantucket altimeter 2981.
Before taxi checklist, please.
Before taxi checklist coming up, generators.
On.
Rouge 502, Boston Center, radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 340.
Not needed.
340, Rouge 502.
Isolation box.
Auto.
Engine start switches.
Continuous.
Catcher 925, descend at pilot's discretion,
check.
Maintain 2000, Cape altimeter 2981.
RTO.
Engine start levels.
Idle detect.
Endeavor safety 436,
check.
descend and maintain flight level 200.
Clear.
Level 200, Endeavor
Before
436.
taxi checklist completed.
Thank you, sir. Okay, now we can taxi.
Catcher 925, field
Parking
currently
brake
at
off.
your 12 o'clock, 19 miles, just let me know when you have it.
Sierra, Charlie, and we're free to cross the runway. Since we're going to cross the runway, we've got our strobes on.
Center, A Bravo Lima is off 29 on Alpha.
A Bravo Lima taxi parking via Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie to parking, A Bravo.
Checking right, checking left. Supposed to be a taxiway here, and I don't see it. And I think I'm supposed to cross over to Sierra, so let's cross over to Sierra. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard if you're here for the flight.
Approaching 3-3.
So we're going to make a right-hand turn, the next junction, and we'll cross runway 30. Or is it 33? 33. Yeah. Okay, all turns should be done at 10 knots or lower, so we'll slow down. We're doing 17 knots now. That's good, we're down to 10. So we'll expect vectors to veers. Check left, check right. Okay, we're crossing runway 33. So again, this is the airfield that I'll be departing from for the epic across the pond on Saturday.
25 foot visual approach, runway 33. Runway 33, clear to land. Vineyard wind 330 at 9. Runway 33.
And today I parked at a
436, leave my airspace. New York is closed. Radar service terminated.
At a gate with a jetway, but I think for the Saturday flight I'm going to park at an open parking that we're going to have to bus passengers to, just because I think that'll be less popular and less chance of a conflict, because I'm sure there's other aircraft going to be departing from Bradley. I don't know, there's about 8 or 12 different airfields in North America and South America that are going to be used for the cross the pond event. And I really wanted to depart from Boston, but all those slots got taken up very quickly. And I didn't want to take off from Newark, even though that was not available anymore. But I don't have a nice scenery for Newark. So I chose what was available. And on the Europe side, I have Vienna, a very nice scenery. So I just purchased Bradley a few days ago, and it looks really nice. And what I like about Bradley too, they also have FedEx, so I sometimes fly FedEx, a very special 737 MAX FedEx aircraft.
19. Caution, short
Interesting.
runway. Short runway.
It thinks of this as a runway, but it's actually, oh, maybe that's an old runway. It's not showing up on the diagrams. This is what's showing up on the diagrams.
ETARO 610, cross trait at and maintain flight level 240.
So we ran the calculator for this departure.
Cross trait and maintain
We're basically doing a double D rate, but with no assumed temperature.
ETARO 610, trait at 240.
Flaps 5 departure.
240, sorry.
Transat 814, New York Center is closed. Radar service terminated.
Slow it down a bit.
Over Unicom, Transat 814.
Let's set up TARA on.
United 838, will you be ready upon reaching?
Yes, I will.
United 838, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24 cleared for takeoff. Adarsh, can I have the takeoff checklist?
Takeoff checklist coming up. Flaps.
Flaps set at flaps 5.
Stabilizer trim.
Approaching.
Trim is set.
4.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
Thank you, sir. All right, we're cleared for takeoff.
Arrow 6110, one question. We are going direct to Parch, right?
So we're just going to take off runway
Negative. Stay
heading.
on the star, please.
And we cleared up to 4,000 feet. So we'll just announce once we're airborne.
Approaching. 2, 4.
Captain,
Left,
can you
right.
change your camera?
Oh. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, slight overshoot.
4.
All right, let's do it. 40% thrust. Stabilize toga. Forward pressure on the controls.
Knots.
Release forward pressure.
V1, rotate.
Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Command mode, heading select. Boston Center, United 838, airborne, passing 1800 for 4000. Flaps 1.
KIAD 838, radar contact, climbing tape level 380, clear direct veers.
Okay, direct veers and climb and maintain flight level 300, United 838.
United 838, climb and maintain flight level 380.
380, United 838. Okay, let's go legs, and we go direct veers, execute, LNAV, and 380.
Boston Center Pro Flight 455 on the Granite Bradley. Can we get an expected departure
Flaps
runway?
up.
Pro Flight 455, expect runway 330 for departure.
33455, thanks.
Trainer 95033 on Delta.
Trainer 925, Roger, taxi to parking via Delta Alpha, cross runway 6, good job with ZFR.
Okay, 380 set.
Parking via Delta, cross runway 6 Alpha. Thank you very much. Thank you for covering as well.
Okay. Adarsh, can we have the after takeoff checklist?
Boston Center Delta 29.
Coming up.
That's Bradley
Engine bleeds.
requesting taxi to runway.
Engine bleeds are on.
Runway, and we have information X-ray report.
Packs on auto.
2964, Boston Center, runway 33.
Landing gear is up.
Via Sierra.
Flaps.
Runway 33,
Flaps up.
taxi via Sierra, Delta 2964.
After takeoff checklist completed.
Thank you. Well done, nicely done.
Center American 3091 will be off, comm.
Thanks.
10 minutes.
American 3091, let's see.
Okay,
that's fine.
just by way of, sorry. Do you, oh, hi, Sim Flyer. Yes, I do. You see only the Navigraph. I guess that was a couple of minutes ago, right? Now hopefully you see everything.
American 885 Boston Center, radar contact.
We are on our way from Bradley International back to Washington Dulles, which we departed earlier this morning. And I was just showing on the screen the flight back to Washington Dulles, and we're at the very top there. And looking at the progress page, we have 325 miles to go. We should be there by 17:16, which is in about 1 hour, 10 minutes.
Boston, full flight 455, X-ray, Bradley, ready to taxi.
Full flight 455, runway 33, taxi via Sierra, squawk mode Charlie.
Mode Charlie via Sierra, we'll follow the Delta, full flight 455.
We'll take a gamble and see if we can let folks out of their seats now.
Delta 3722, New York is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
That primary flight display looks really bright. Dimmed it down a bit.
Boston 7 before 427.
That looks okay. Maybe I can dim down the background light.
Report 427 Boston Center, say attention.
Request entrance to Bravo from the south for a full stop at Boston on the flight 427.
We'll do a field check.
Report 427, roger. What's your aircraft type?
Type PA-28, type of Archer.
November 427, squawk 0305.
Squawk 0305 on the flight 427.
Delta 2964, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Delta 2964.
Report 427, radar contact 35 miles southwest of Boston. Clearance to Boston, Bravo airspace via direct. Expect runway 33 left. Boston altimeter.
After I record this, I'm going to take a look at VATScope, see what the sitch is there.
Control zone, clear direct. Expect runway 33 left. The altimeter is 2978, November 427.
November 48427, information Yankees current.
We'll get the information now, thanks, from 447.
Pro flight 455, runway 33, line up away, expect a minute for intrail to Detroit.
We'll wait and expect for the spacing line up 33, pro flight 455.
American 885, descend via Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 33 left, Boston altimeter 2978, more than an hour old.
Here's 10.7.
7 meter up to arrival, 3 left, American 888.
Okay, today our surplus is
Delta 2964, radar contact, stay altitude.
Passing 2000 for 4000.
Delta 2964, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Delta 2964.
Delta 2648, Boston Center, you up?
Okay, so checking out VATScope now.
November 10 Hotel, 3000 climbing 4000, runway heading.
You can see where we are. There's no New York.
Hotel,
we're going to go offline.
Boston Center,
so there's no other
contact.
ATC.
Climb and
Once we
maintain
get out of
flight level
Boston
510.
airspace, we're on our own
I'm at
on
510
Unicom
for,
probably.
November 10.
So I'll line up 122.8. And then we'll have to switch to CTAF frequency for Dallas. For those in Europe,
turn left
don't do that. It would be 122.8 all the way to Dallas, but in the US we're experimenting with the CTAF where there's a unique frequency for each airfield so that you don't hear a jumble of talk
Pro flight 455
where there might be many airfields. You only hear the communications headed for the airfield or leaving the airfield. So I expect that we will be handed off to Unicom.
340. Down 340.
Let's see where that's going to happen. It's going to happen before Gandhi. Before Gandhi.
Delta 2648, Boston Center, radar contact 30 miles south of Syracuse. Stay altitude.
390, Delta 2648.
Roger. It's 610, cross Calverton, Charlie, 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 at and maintain 12,000, 250 knots. Long Island altimeter 2987, more than an hour old.
And at Gand, we're officially on the Hyper 9 arrival. So I set up for ILS 1 right. So let's tune that in. 110 decimal.
Pro flight 850, correction, pro flight 455, radar contact, to altitude.
1.6 for 455.
Pro flight 455, direct Chester, climb maintain level 380.
Chester 380, 455.
Delta 2964, direct Chester.
Course 11.
Delta 2964.
November 10 Hotel, turn left direct Celtic.
Left direct Celtic, 10 Hotel.
Yeah, 838, climb maintain level 360, that'll be your final.
Okay, 360 will be our final, United 838.
Rouge 52 requesting descent.
Rouge 502, cross at dot, at and maintain 1000. The Burlington altimeter 2978.
Saying 360 will be our final, so I need to put it in here.
Can we set again for the crossing?
Rouge 502, cross at dot at 1000.
At dot 1000, Rouge 502.
360, 360, and 360 in the system. Okay, we got
November 48427, proceed inbound, runway 33 left, altitude your discretion.
Proceed inbound, so 33 left, altitude my discretion on the flight 427.
E-Tower 610, descend and maintain 12,000, Long Island altimeter 2987.
Descend and maintain
we'll assume,
forward to 4011 on the right hand side.
say again?
It's okay. I was saying you to correct that to 011.
Oh, I see. Okay, it's done. You mean this one? Or this one?
Hi, Boston, American 3091, level 380, back.
01 right.
American 3091, descend and maintain level 340.
Okay, so maintain 340, American 3091.
Conditions good. Landing weight, we're going to say we're going to be 500 under, so it'll be 500 over. 142
Yeah, the right side one.
42.2.
I don't know what its name is actually.
Boston Center, good afternoon, Air Canada 771, 3000 climbing 5 Highland 7.
That's a course selector.
Air Canada 771, Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 320.
Okay,
Climb and maintain flight level 320, Air
let's
Canada
do the
771.
calculation. Alright, I'm doing my landing calculation now.
Closing in 15 minutes.
I'm surprised he hasn't handed us off yet. Okay, so let's put the runway graphic on, and okay, so that's our landing configuration. Where do we want to vacate? Okay, let's take a look. Runway 01 right. We'd like to vacate by, probably realistic is Kilo 2.
Contact Boston Tower 128.8.
Let's say that's
Boston Tower 128.8, November 447.
70% of the way.
Delta 2357, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Loader value, Delta 2357, yeah.
HR 610, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Thank you for your service. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. American 3091, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Adios, ship, good one.
Yeah, 838, same for you, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay, over to the advisory frequency, United 838, good day.
Good day.
Alright, we are on Unicom now. Oh, I don't like this Unicom. I don't need that stuff.
70 departure. Keep passing 2600.
Okay, so we want to vacate at Kilo 2,
contact, climb, maintain flight level 380.
which requires 8,050 foot stop. So
Boston Center, November 10 Hotel, we're going to have to step away. If we can just go Unicom now.
Alright, we're going to need auto brakes 3.
Service terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay.
Thanks for the help, 10 Hotel.
We're set up for auto brakes 3.
Delta 2648, descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level 240.
240, Delta 2648.
American 885, information Zulu, expect ILS runway 33 left approach.
Information Zulu, expect ILS 33 left approach, American 885. Boston, November 6
Okay, so the real world is landing at Dulles on 1 right, so that's what we're planning.
November 6 Alpha, Boston Center, runway 33.
Alright, we're at top of climb.
Sierra, cross runway 24.
Alright, taxi 33 via Delta Sierra Cross 24 November 6 Alpha.
If there's anything we can do to make your trip more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Now we'd like you to sit back, relax and enjoy the flight.
Okay, let's check on our fuel situation.
Candy, leave my airspace.
Candy was
Montreal terminals
9.9.
offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
How about the Unicom Rouge pilot? Thanks, great to see you. Have a good day.
You as well.
Okay, we actually got less overage now. 300. And also we are at a lower cruise altitude than planned, so yeah, probably gonna have to adjust that landing weight. That's alright. We'll take care of that somewhere between bottles and jets. Maybe we'll take care of that jets. So what would our next altitude be?
Delta Triple with you, flight level
Hyper will be
320.
10,000, so that's what we'll go down to.
Boston Center, radar contact,
and,
80
one more
miles
thing.
north of Albany. Climb maintain flight level
I don't think I
360,
put
squawk
my,
3536.
my rings in.
36, climb maintain, flight level 360, Delta 34.
Okay, got my rings in.
Apologies, Delta 34. What's our score again?
Delta 334, no worries. 3536.
Minor bit of relaxing during this cruise now. So I'm going to look up the CTAF frequency for Dulles. And that's easy to do. You just type in .CTAF KIAD. And it's 134425.
Flightdeck 143, November Echo, Boston Center.
November 8-9er, automated weather observation. 16210 Zulu. Wind 320 at 9er. Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition ceiling 500.
134425. That's the CTAF frequency for Dulles Airport. So I'm going to keep switching between Unicom and Dulles. So we are about 70 miles from top of descent, and we've decided that we're going to go to the next altitude restriction, which is 10,000 at hyper. So that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to dial this down. We've got VNAV path, so it's not going to go right away. We'll just wait until top of descent, and it will automatically descend. So we got Boston Center. I mean, that was great. That covered us both on coming to Windsor locks and also departing. I was not expecting that. Why aren't these people in the U.S. working? Okay, well, this has worked out so far. I managed to switch a microphone. Microphone 1 I switched out for microphone 2, testing for range. I would need to switch one time for the transatlantic flight, so I'm quite confident that's going to work fine. And then I also charged the receiver for while we were on the ground at Bradley, and that seems to be fine too. So that switch worked. All right, guys. We are on our way. Hey, David Robertson, thanks for subscribing. Much appreciated. And Captain Carolina. Awesome stuff. Well, this was, it takes a little bit of setup to do a round trip flight. And I messed up on that. I wanted to be able to keep the aircraft in transit mode without shutting it down completely at Bradley. but I forgot one step, and that was I forgot to run Sim Brief downloader for both sectors, outbound and inbound. And because of that, I can't just in the background run the return flight in the background. My avionics software won't recognize the additional file. I don't know why. I don't know why that should be the case, but it just does not recognize it unless you run it before launching the avionics software. So I had to shut down basically the cockpit. Didn't shut it down. I just had to exit the app and then relaunch it after loading the SimBrief downloader. So, but that was a minor distraction. Didn't really lose a lot of time on it. It's just that I would have preferred the continuity of doing it like the real guys do it, right? But, you know, not too bad. (16:33). So Adar shall be calling for the descent checklist in about 5 minutes. And let's just double check the Dulles Mentor. So we've got QNH 3000. Okay, 300 set. Oh, we're not done yet with this prep. Okay, 300 set. Let's take a look at the approach for runway 1 right. So faller, really the glide slope is there, but we're probably going to capture the glide slope at about 6,000. And the missed approach is going to be 3,000. So we've got to judge that 6,000. Our parking is going to be, we're going to exit at Kilo 2 and parking at Delta 24. My famous parking spot. Okay, jets, we're going to do one more fuel check here and prepare based on that. Showing now, it is 8.5. So we're going to have to adjust to 400 pounds over at least. Let's see if Unicom's got anything yet. November. Oh. Don't need that. I don't know how to disable that. Automated ATIS. Just happens to be on 122.8, which drives me nuts. If that's the advisory frequency, you know, why not have special frequencies that are not on the advisory frequency for ATIS? Okay, no, we're gaining back. Yeah, that looks good. Jets is going to be 9, so that's 500 over, and that's what we've calculated based on. Awesome. All right, we're set. The only thing we didn't do yet is minimums. What is minimums? Looks like it's decision height 412, which because of the elevation of Dulles, that's actually 100 feet. above ground level. And I had to round mine to 420. If it's decision height, I always round up. All right, I think we're good. We're set for the arrival. Hyper 9. When I first started flying into Dulles, I don't know, it was maybe Hyper 3 arrival. I've seen several changes to the Hyper. .183 miles away. It's probably still too far away to start using the CTAF frequency. And Unicom is still annoying. So here we are on the Hyper 9 arrival. So what we're going to do is we're going to go downwind the airfield to the east of the airfield, and then make a right base and intercept ILS 01 right. And I'll point out the Udvar Hazy Air and Space Museum that's part of the airport complex, but off to the south. And it's a place where I used to a lot, and now still sometimes go and photograph the incoming aircraft. I couldn't catch the landing, but I caught the aircraft pretty close to landing. So they're pretty low down. So nice pictures, nice opportunities to capture. I got A380s and more lately the Dreamliners. One time I got a Russian, their space service organization had a, what was it, an Illusion, I can't remember, 42 or something like that, but very cool. It's got the writing in Russian on one side and in English on the other side. So I captured the Russian side, and then I found another photo of somebody else took that had the English on the other side. All right, we're nearing top of descent now. Oh, I'm blocking you out again. There you go. Top of descent. Okay, Adarsh. Adarsh, can we have the descent checklist?
Yeah, sure. Descent checklist coming up.
Pressurization.
Set.
Recall.
Recall check.
Auto brakes.
Auto brake set to 3.
Landing data.
Flaps 30, 144 plus 5 knots, 149 for the landing.
Approach briefing.
Approach briefing is complete.
Descent checklist completed.
Thank you very much. Right, there is another aircraft off to the right, 2,000 feet below. Can't see it though. Nicely does it. ANP is 126 and RNP is 400, so well within the acceptable limits of required navigational performance. Okay, so temperature is about 21 degrees in the cabin, and duct pressure is about 40, and let's see, cabin altitude is about 8,000, and diff pressure is 7.2, and fuel temperature is right around 0 centigrade. So nothing abnormal here. We're looking good. So there is an aircraft to our right. Let's check it out. About 1,000 feet above us, 2,000 feet above us. Possibly it's behind my... No, don't see it. Okay, seatbelt signs on. We're getting a little bit of turbulence going on. So Dulles Airport is what I consider to be my airbase. And in fact, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you'll see there it's got a HTTPS fly UVA. I fly for United Virtual, and I operate out of the hub at Dulles. So Dulles is my main hub. Although there's not a lot of flights that go in and out of, I mean, Dulles is a United hub, but there's not a lot of MAX 8 aircraft that fly in and out of Dulles. There's a lot of MAX 9s, but of course I'll do all the 9 sectors in this 8. I asked the manufacturers of the software for my sim, can I fly both MAX 8 and MAX 9s, and no, all the coding has been done for the 8, which is lighter, has different characteristics, and also has a different number of doors, and so the door lights here would be different too, but I don't care so much about that. Technically, I have not tried to fly a 9, but as far as weights go, a 9 just wouldn't reflect what the sim is. It'll reflect the 9 is heavier than an 8, so just wouldn't work. So I'll stick to the 8s, which is fine. You know, you can find configurations of a MAX 8 that go from 140 something seats to up to 189, and in fact, you could do the MAX 8-200s, which Ryanair flies, which I think they have a 210 passenger capacity. I haven't tried configuring one of those. Maybe I should do that. Download a Ryanair and set it up for 210 passengers. Homeward bound. So there's too many clouds here, but to our right is really Shenandoah National Park. Well, the Blue Mountain Range. Shenandoah probably doesn't start this far north. But it's a beautiful park, and got a nice skyline drive that goes along the ridge for about 100 miles and actually continues on beyond Virginia, and I think through Tennessee to the south. Really, really nice, and there's also the Appalachian Trail that goes through Shenandoah National Park. All right, the aircraft is behaving on its descent. Next restriction after hyper will be SIGB, which will be 7,000. And MOAT and Hustle, 5,000 and 4,000. Okay, last fuel check. Lima Romeo Papa was 8.7. 8.7. That's 800 below. Sorry, 800 above. So we're gonna have to revise this landing weight. Joanne 8.6. Okay, despite there being some turbulence, we're descending pretty much on track. Oh, here's some not so nice weather that we're dipping into. Dimming down the weather so that I can see the flight path. Delro 8.6. All right, looks like we're going to be 800 over, so let's start punching that in. 800 over, 142.5. Okay, no change based on that. All right, let's wind it down to 5,000. Darsh, can we have the approach checklist?
Approach checklist coming up. Altimeters?
Altimeter set, QNH 3000.
Approach checklist completed.
Thank you, sir. All right, now you can actually see the Blue Mountain Range. And I think some of what you can see in front there is Shenandoah National Park. And what's going to happen is at Hyper, coming up here at Hyper, we're going to turn left and basically parallel the mountain range. All right, well, as long as we land safely, I'm going to feel pretty satisfied with this round trip.
What does the red color on the nav indicate?
Red is supposed to mean lots of rain, and then it goes to yellow and then green, meaning subsequently less precipitation.
Hello, Captain.
Oh yeah, so the red means lots of precipitation. It's all of this is rain or snow, but I think it's rain. And you know, we're not seeing it because there isn't a perfect sync between clouds in active sky and the sim. There's supposed to be a way that I can put active sky clouds into my sim, and I need to do that, because then you would see it. If you see a cloud in front of you, you would see it here as well. But this is just average for the conditions in the local area.
Got it.
Yeah, pretty cool graphics though, and it's really nice the way the radar sweep happens. Okay, we're coming up to Hyper in 7.5 miles, and we'll be banking to the left at Hyper. So like I said, we're going to be passing to the east, southward to the east of the airfield. And that means that you should be able to see the airfield from the outside view the way it is as we pass it. Hyper looks like 8.4. 8.4. Okay, now we're 900 under. So 900 under, sorry, 900 over will be 142.6. No change. Now we're paralleling Shenandoah National Park. Dallas traffic, good day. United 838 is on the Hyper 9 arrival. 12 miles inbound, SIGME, descending through 9,000 feet for 5,000 feet. Expected time of arrival, runway 01 right is 1714 Zulu in about 25 minutes. Dallas traffic. We want to wait as far as Faller. Let's try to change that. Yeah, actually it is about 5,000. Well, we'll stick to 5,000 and come in lower at Faller. Okay, we're just passing over Frederick Airport. The weather is really more inclement now. So we'll just stick at 5,000 feet until we're ready to intercept the ILS 01 right at Faller. It is raining. Okay, so that means we need to rerun tool, and let's pull in get the updated weather, and at 900 over that would be 142.6. Auto. Calculate. Just for grins, you know, the landing condition page on my flight management computer has been in-op for this particular version of the software. I really do need to upgrade it, and I've been waiting for a window, and I think that window is going to be after the cross the pond event. Yeah, we're still good, even under these conditions. It says good though. It's weird. Looks like it's raining to me. Alright, I don't know. Soon we're going to be abeam the airfield. And here, KJYO is Leesburg. And then, I don't know if you can see the river that is coming up. That is the Potomac River. So now we're about 20 miles from the airfield. And we're going to carry on another 20 miles beyond the airfield, turn around, and then come back 20 miles. So we've got about 60 miles to go, and sure enough, the destination is 58.1 miles to go to KIAD. So we're gonna go downwind and turn to intercept the ILS at Fowler. Why are we descending beyond? Shouldn't be doing that. Let's do altitude hold. And let's go to vertical speed and climb back up. I don't know why it continued on beyond 5,000. We'll just gradually climb back up 500 feet per minute. Okay, you see that? That's the Potomac River coming up. So if you followed that down to the left, you'd eventually come out at Washington, D.C. You can now see the aerodrome Dulles Airport to the right. It's a weird feeling that we were just here earlier this morning. Like in your view in the top right there, you can start seeing Dulles Airport below us. And at the end of the runway that's paralleling us to the left in your view, beyond the end of the runway, you'll see a building. And that is the Smithsonian Udvar Hazy Air and Space Museum. Let's see if I can see it there. Yeah, coming into view now. I think that's it right there. Doing good so far. cruising at 240 knots.
Dallas traffic, United 1648, descending out of 9,000. Heading to waypoint Tuscan for the island approach runway 1 right into Dallas. Dallas traffic.
Where are you? Traffic coming into Dallas. What is your expected time of arrival at Dallas?
ETA Dallas is 1708 Zulu.
Okay, you're 4 minutes ahead of us, so we should see you pass lining up for the runway. We're southbound, downwind at the moment.
Which one? This is United 838?
That's right, United 838.
I got you. We'll look out for you.
And what is your call sign?
United 1648.
Okay, I see you.
Gotcha.
Slow down to 220 knots. Okay, there we can see him coming. Yeah. Okay, United 1648, I see you on my ND now.
Copy.
So he should be coming back that way. I don't know if I can see him. The front view. He's about 15 miles away.
I got you on PCAS, United 838.
Roger that. Let's maintain runway heading and go to flaps 1. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1.
Captain Cook, take your seat, land. Traffic.
Let's go down to 190 knots. There he is.
So traffic United 1648 is established on the ILS road runway 1 right, turning out of 5.5, Dallas traffic.
You might be able to see him in your view. He should be directly abeam us now.
Clear up conflict.
Right, so we'll start turning when we get to a beam faller.
Dallas traffic United 1648 last call, 10-mile final, runway 1 right, landing runway 1 right, Dallas traffic, last call.
All right, let's start turning for faller. Lights on. Engine start switches to continuous. And let's get approach mode on. Flaps 5. Speed check. Flaps 5. Glide slope alive. Localizer alive. Localizer captured. Speed down. TELEX traffic, United 838 is on the ILS 01 right, and we're about 15 miles final, TELEX traffic. Okay, looking good. Runway inside. Glide slope captured. Gear down.
Why our altitude is not decreasing?
Because we're waiting to intercept the ILS, and which we've just done, the glide slope. Okay, now we're gonna go flaps 15, speed check, flaps 15. Adarsh, just stand by on the landing checklist.
Gotcha.
Speed brakes armed. So the Udvar Hazy Air and Space Museum will be to our left as we're coming in. So that's not the right view from the outside view. Missed approach is 3000, so we can adjust MCP altitude to missed approach altitude. And let's go for flaps 30 now. Flaps 30, speed check. Flaps 30. We're looking for 150 knots. All right. Okay, Adarsh, let's have that landing checklist.
Landing checklist coming up. Engine start switches.
Continuous.
Speed brakes.
Armed.
Landing gear.
Down.
Flaps.
Flaps set at 30 and green.
1648 on the ground, clearing.
Landing checklist completed.
Thank you, sir. TELEX traffic, United 838 is on finals, 7.5 miles, runway 01 right. So we're going to vacate by Kilo 2. And let's pull up that chart. Kilo 2 will be to the left. And then we're going to maybe come down Juliet and then right on Echo and taxi to the bay. We could probably set up for our arrival, which is Dulles and Concourse D and 24, gate 24, United Airlines. All right, we are set up. Dulles traffic, United 838, 5 miles final, runway 01 right, Dulles traffic. Home sweet home. Now you can probably, I don't know if you can make it out, but there's a building before the runway, just to the left there. Looks like a warehouse shape. That is the Udvar Hazy Air and Space Museum. It's a great museum. It has the last space shuttle to be flown. It's parked there. The Enola Gay, the aircraft that dropped the bomb on Hiroshima, is there. The Boeing 707 prototype that did the barrel roll is in there. There's a Concorde in there as well. So lots to see. It's a fantastic museum. All right. Let's get ready for the landing. Autopilot disconnect. Let's get some wipers on. 11 knot crosswind. Auto throttle disconnect.
200. Approaching minimums. 100. Minimums.
Landing.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Bubbling. Reverse is normal. Manual braking. Ah, that's my Kilo 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, it will take the captain a few moments
Okay.
to taxi to the gate.
We're
and we ask
making
that you
Kilo
remain
4.
seated with your seatbelt securely fastened until the seatbelt sign has been turned off and the aircraft comes to a complete stop at the gate. That will be the only indication that it is safe to get up and move
Dulles
about.
traffic, United 838 has
We also
vacated
keep the
at
aisle clear of any
Kilo
baggage.
4.
This is the termination of our flight, so we ask that you check the seatbelt
We're going for
pockets
Kilo
and
2.
lockers for any articles you may have with you. Extra care should be taken.
Yeah, that was too much braking action there. Oh, let me check the temperature.
We stopped earlier than we expected.
Good stuff,
We would
man.
like to thank you for flying with us and wish you all
Oh
the
yeah,
best.
hot brakes.
Thank you.
Ah.
Dulles traffic, United 838 is taxiing to stand Delta 24 via Kilo and Echo. Dulles traffic. Yeah, I miscalculated. I thought I was going for Kilo 4, but actually I was going for Kilo 2. That's why I had such heavy manual brake action. So luckily we're stopping for the day. We don't have to wait a long time for the brakes to cool down, which normally you would. Let me get set up here. Okay, APU is pulling up.
Where do you see the brakes temperature?
Steady. The brake, oh, you can see it here. And I actually don't know how to read that. It's a number, but it's not actually a temperature, but it's a relative number. And I got to look up how to actually read that. But it's registering. It was 4.5 on each tire. Now it's gone down to 3.3. Okay. Okay, APU on the bus. I gotta get used to not putting the bleed on immediately. Apparently you can do it and it works, but it reduces the longevity of the APU. Okay, here we are, coming up to Delta 24.
United 838, is that the iFly 73 Max?
No, I'm in a full-scale 2-seat cockpit.
No, but the aircraft you're flying, are you in Flight Simulator 2020?
No, I'm in P3D, and I'm running the avionics software is Sim-Avionics.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
I'm live streaming if you want to see the video. It's the handle is YouTube is Paul space KIAD.
Paul space KIAD. Gotcha.
That's it. Subscribe.
Easy, 1 second.
Okay, taxi light off. Did I overshoot that a bit? Slow down.
So the KIAD in your handle name stands for Dells, right?
Yes, exactly. Sorry, station calling, say again?
Once you're at the gate, I sent you a PM.
Okay, sounds good. All right, we are parked at the gate. It's 1720. And we can power down. $17.20, and let's let the folks out of their seats. Call for ground power. These guys at Dallas work very quick. Look at that, ground power is already available. Let's get the ground power on. Ground power on. APU bleed off and APU off. Let's call for deboarding. request deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Deboarding requested. Okay, let's carry on with what we need to do.
Dulles traffic, United 413, 10 mile final, runway 1 right, Dulles.
Okay. We don't need fuel pumps anymore, or the yaw damper. We let folks out of their seat.
No, that was traffic, United 787 pushing send Delta 1.
Okay, so let's start recording set times. ATC report set times. And takeoff was 16:03, landing was at 17:14, elapsed time 01:11:13, and fuel remaining 6,879 pounds. And we don't have a landing rate because smart cars didn't work for us today. Okay, let me check UL. All right. Orville Hughes. TNCM. Is that Princess Juliana? What's the name of that place? Anyway, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Okay, folks, I can't believe we're back at the same spot we were a few hours ago, all the way up to Bradley International and then back down. Just to summarize, we are going to be participating in the Cross the Pond event on Saturday. My slot, and I had to get a booking slot to book the slot. So I managed to get the slot. It's 13:33 Zulu. I'm departing from Bradley International in Connecticut and flying to Vienna. It's a 7.5-hour airtime flight across the Atlantic. Looking forward to it. I know I can do it in my max. I'm going to have about, not quite full seats, but about 160 passengers out of the 166 seats. So it should be a good one. I'm going to have to refresh myself on the NAT tracks and that whole procedure, but I'm looking forward to it. And I did some testing today to prepare for that. Like I said, I was preparing swapping out wireless mics because they have a certain battery life, and also taking the opportunity to charge up my receiver on one of my cameras. And then I'm going to get power supplies all set up for the two cameras I'm using. I think for that event I might also put in my my webcam that's focused on me, so you'll be able to look at me sometimes whenever I want to show. Okay, so awesome to meet you, Orville. So there you have it, guys. We're safely back on the ground at Dulles. And we're just going to spend our time here shutting down. But I think that's it for the stream. Thanks all for joining. Again, I don't know what if I'm going to do any more flights in between now and Saturday. I might.
413 is clear up, run the right.
But I will be streaming across the pond again. It's at My departure time from Windsor Locks is at Bradley International is at 13:33 Zulu on Saturday. 7.5-hour flight. Okay, if you're able, join the flight, and if not, well, watch the video later. So, thanks for flying, and we'll see you again soon. Thanks for subscribers, whoever you are who subscribe, much appreciated. And we'll talk to you later. Ciao for now.